Okay. Cough. Yeah, we're good. Cool. As you may notice from the title, I am not counting this as its own individual part, and that is because part 6 was significantly shorter than all of the other streams. Like, really short. Like, it's only an hour and a half. So, yeah. So this is a half part, basically. So, yeah. That's good. Alright, so, yeah, so the things I said I was gonna do in part 6 we're still gonna do, basically. Yeah, here's all the things. And, yeah, I added the text already, actually. I should disable it by default. But I added the text. The frick. Whatever. Yeah, I added the text and did all that stuff. I got the stupid dialogue, like, box texture thing to walk, but it looked really, like, I couldn't get it to really walk properly. So instead I just have text that pops up on the screen instead, which is basically what I wanted to do anyways, but, you know, full pre-recorded. Finally. So you can see it says, press escape to show your cursor, then I changed the time from, 5, I think it was, to 3. So, yeah. And, yeah, it was 5. And actually, something I do have to do is, just one more line, basically. Opposite of has hidden. There you go. That's literally all I needed to do. What is where? What? So what about line 63? Exclamation point. As hidden. No. Oh, and. How the frick did I forget that? Alright. Oh, now it's good. Just make sure it compiles. Good. Alright, close. Alright. Press escape to show your cursor. Now, whenever it disappears and you press it again, now it won't show up again. That's just to prevent, like, you know, it showing up whenever you do other things. Yeah, and if I can, you know, play the game. There you go. Dunk. Now if you press this, also, it doesn't show up, basically. Yeah, and there's no level 3 yet. You know, I think I might go up to, like, level 3, at least, in this. So, yeah. At least. Okay, it's fine. I forgot what I wanted to check. Oops. Anyways. Make that prefab. Here's Player Plus. I'm pretty sure we did all of that in the last part, so yeah, that's good. Save it. We'll head over to level 1. Get rid of the old prefab. slap in the new one. Spawn. And that is literally the only thing you have to fill out in the moving script, just a spawn point. And then that's fully set up now. And then you just have to fill, not the win screen. You have to fill out thing on win. So I guess put that. Yeah, that's good. Go to win trigger. That's what it was trying to see. Alright. So this is the win. The win trigger is the only thing that you really need anything for. So, you know. Oh yeah, this. So what in the frick? Oh. This. I liked this. This is Windmill IO Night. I put it after Windmill IO Day. I found this whenever I think I was trying to look up like a piano version of it so I could play it, but really good. And I'm actually gonna turn that up a little. But yeah, this is really good. Please check this out. It's from 2 years ago, but and the icons won't load. Alright. Really? Whatever. Also, yeah, we fixed the boost meter. That was actually really annoying. The boost meter. That was so annoying. So it's a good thing we fixed it. Wait a minute. Forgot one more thing you have to do in the pause screen. No, on the script for the pause screen. It is so confusing. Okay, so it's not the actual buttons, it's on the pause screen itself. Gotcha. And you basically just have to define the basic and the fancy end. I'm trying to create some standard things so I could have this be way easier, basically. So now if you pause, so this should disappear. If you pause the game, then if you disable trail, hit basic, hit resume, and for some reason I can't. Okay. Whoa, what in the frick happened there? No. Frick. Dunk. Whatever. Yeah, fun. Fun.jpg. And that's all I have to do. So besides building the actual level, all I have to do is just drag in the player, drag in like the other things that are set up by default, and then that's it. Oh, here we go. Actually, I'm gonna make prefabs out of these. So we'll say, just for the sake of prefab, wall 25, wall 10, I guess 10L, and 25L, and 250. That's a big jump, L. Because reasons. Wall 250. Actually, I could just do just rename all that. There you go. Let's do a quick little rename sesh. Alright. And then the basic versions, you just copy, delete the light, and then change the textures, and that's about it. For the, well, technically textures, but you know. But yeah, I have to get some stuff done. What the frick was I gonna do? Oh yeah, this. Okay. So we'll do main ramp, wall 25. Yeah, these use the 250 texture, so I could just do 250 in length. That's what the L means. Although, no, it doesn't really make sense to do that actually, so I'm just gonna rename them. What the frick? I don't know why that wouldn't change. You have to know. Oh, okay. Weird. What the what? Ow. Just do a bit of organizing, you know, just because I don't want to do a saving system, so I'm trying to find excuses not to. I think I like level 2 setup better. So we'll just make them indistinguishable. Although if I change the view from the scene, you can definitely watch the level change. There is a difference. The levels are changing. So. Also, I'm gonna tweak the beginning levels because this is a little bit confusing. So we're just gonna have the player do one jump over there and not have this back wall, basically. And that's basically it. And yes, now it's way easier to speedrun, but you know, who cares? This level... Level 2, I could probably get rid of... Oh, I have to do it for the basic objects. Okay, hold on. check. Okay. Save. Go to level 2 again. That's a 25 currently. Basic. No. I want this to be the texture. Jeez. Okay. Turn off the basic objects. And this should be pretty easy to test. Just do this. Yeah, we're good. It's not letting me do the mouse thing again. That's weird. Also, I think I need to make this wall a little bit shorter because it's a little bit stupid right now. Because you can not clear it. And that's kind of annoying. So I'm going to shrink it back down to 10. There we go. I'm making the wall line up. Okay, so I'm going to just copy this component. Basic, okay. And then nope, nothing changed. Alright, we're good. Goodbye. Oh. So you can either be really cool, jump over, and do all that, or you can be really lame and crash into a wall and go underneath. Whoa, tunnel. Chump.jpg. That took so long that I had enough time for my frickin' boost to reset. How does that even happen? Oh, geez, no, lower, lower. Okay, down, like maybe right there. I'm trying to make a little platform to where whenever you slam into this at full speed, you don't crash. So why do I keep doing that? Dunk. Ow. Oh, frick you. No, I don't remember that. Snapchat. No, we don't want Y rotation. We do want X. I want this to go, like that. And then this be scaled up, I guess. No, not to 30, to 25. I want this to be scaled up to 30. Or whatever. There. Now, unless you're absolutely brain dead, you should not fall. At least very easily. Why does that keep happening? I don't see why. That's really, really weird. Yeah, you bounce off, and well, kids, this is why you, yeah. Even if you, like, jump. Yeah, see, kids, this is why you use the brakes. Okay, this is exactly why. It's so stupid. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. So, yeah. Okay, maybe not make it like a ping pong paddle, but, you know, some kind of a wall so you don't go flying off the edge, please. Maybe I could have a second wall that then catches you if you do that. There. Perfect. Perfection. It's fine. Head to the freaking game, please. Head to the game. Dunk. Why don't you just dunk off the first wall? Whatever. So I guess I don't need this second wall now? Dunk. Nope, you just bounce straight in. Nice. Although I am going to move it back a little. Pump the scale up a little. It's fine. Make that kind of be fair. Go 50. And there you go. Wow. You see my boost in the corner? Has enough time to frickin' fully recharge. That is the 24 seconds. Blech. Quit game. That's so bad. That's awful. Something I wanted to change here was to increase, not the X. The Y? No, the Z. Yeah, the Z. Whatever. I wanted to increase that to like 25 or something, and then reposition, obviously, but, you know. Yes, this is gonna take forever. I'm just gonna delete the basic objects real quick because I need to kind of change something. Actually, I just realized. Basic even? No, because I never defined anything. Well, that's probably a good time to do this. What the frick? No, I think that's probably good. Alright. Control CV. Basic. And I spelled objects wrong. How do I even? Okay. Whatever. Alright, get rid of light.jpg. Dialog box. Freaking UI is getting in the way, great. I wanted to open this back up so I could make sure that's probably. Ugh. Why did that go dark? That looks weird. No, thank you. Pretty sure it was this. I used this and do. Can I not? Thank you. Why couldn't I just delete the freaking thing? Sidetracked. Back to basics. Alright. Main ramp. Instead of the ramp floor. Whoa. Get the basic ramp floor instead of this. Basic end platform wall. Okay, that's platform wall. Basic wall 250. Dialog box barely changed. Texture 25. 10. 10. 25. Alright. Alright, budget. Sort of. Is there something that's preventing me from cursor.visible? Wait, do I never set has hidden back to false? No, I don't. Okay, that's probably bad. There you go. Jeez, man. Hey, nice. 7.492. Okay. Dunk. Whoa. Do you see how high I just bounced up? Holy crap. Boom, boom, boom. It goes fancy basic spawn. Yep. So yeah, you can clearly see the differences, and now this is a different level actually, so that's fun. Can't check off anything. Actually, if I Control Z, I actually already did that. Yeah. I was so fed up with that, I just did it off camera, like, I think an hour ago, maybe, or something. I just set it up. It was really easy to do. I just put in destroy on win cursor text. It's just text. Press escape to show your cursor. In rainy hearts, whatever, color, all of this. And it just shows up behind, underneath the timer. So it's just right there. Press escape to show your cursor. And it disappears. I changed the time from 5 to 3. Because it just feels more right to have it at 3 instead of 5. Because 5 is a little bit stupid. But whatever. Also pretty. There you go. Yay, continue. Alright. Let's see how easy it is to build a new level with all of these. I just need one thing. This is 250. Okay. That's all I needed. Level 3, which is level 3, just copy of level 2, or the original level 2. Okay, I'll take it. Jeez. Okay, I will keep everything. I'm kidding. I will keep, like, nothing. We're gonna keep the main ramp, the spawn point, and the 2 walls. This is basically starter pack. You should just make a new prefab and just make it starter pack. And it just gives you everything, and then you just unpack it and then do whatever. So just... That's a thing. Whatever. Bring in the prefabs. Light goes in the fancy. Then we get player, then the end platform or the win platform, which is down at the bottom with all its triggers and all that. So now we have the most basic of basics here. Well, sort of. I just have to configure this real quick. These I can't do yet, although I can... Actually, I can do most of those because of how this walks. So, basic and fancy. And actually, get rid of this prefab. Basic should be unenabled by default. That's it. That's all I needed. Alright. Then I need to go fix that actually then. Great. Level 2. Alright, cool. Wooden platform. Go back to player. Go back to player. Okay, it's fine. And the spawn point is inside of the fancy objects. Why? Yep, that's literally all you have to configure in that moving script, which is really nice, actually. Yep, alright. And then for the rest of that pause screen, I already did that. Okay. So now we just need the basic objects, which we will configure later. And then just do the win trigger. So we need player, we need the win screen. The UI is the destroy on win stuff. That's what that is. Rigid body, and then the cameras. And there you go. And that's basically it. Did I not make basic versions of those textures? Also, I should make a new folder here. Actually, 2. Fancy mats and basic mats. Basic. All of those go into basic. Yes, it is. Eight, okay. Basic end platform wall texture material, yes. I do have basic versions. Did I just not use them? I didn't. That's kind of stupid. Also, I don't know why this doesn't have the fancy on it. Same with this. Fancy. Wait, did I reach the character limit? No. Okay, I don't know why that did that then. Ah yes, the fancy dialogue box. Rename this. Fancy player. Basic. Basic player. Yeah, fancy end. I don't know why that's the case. And you can see the restart button just kind of walks, which is nice. Alright, I'm gonna add that to build settings too, because we are actually going to be doing level 3. I know, shocker. So, yeah, do that. As I know stopwatch active is not used, I get it. No, it's just script change. Never mind. Alright. So on here, I need to make it so. Does this handle all of the things? Yeah, whatever. Well, technically, I can load level 10 now. It's not going to be good, but I can technically load level 10. Oh, it's not in the build settings. Ah! Gotcha. Donk. 5 seconds. Alright. Well, we gotta make sure you can't complete this entire frickin' level in, 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 10. 5. Level 3. Level 3. Level 3 is going to be I could make like a hole in the level, maybe. That would be kind of interesting. Although that would require me making some more textures, but whatever. Oh yeah, something else. Just realized I should have done this. We're gonna start in level 1. We're gonna grab the wind trigger from here. Rename it to death trigger. Get rid of. Oh. No, get rid of. I said get rid of. Remove. And this is just basically gonna be a massive freaking thing. Ooh. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not fat. High up. But basically, like a freaking 500, 500, 550. Trigger, right? This is just, the big old trigger. So the death trigger. What this thing would do is I'm going to make a prefab of this as well so I can import it really easily. But we're going to create a new script. This is going to be called death, obviously. And this is going to basically just reload the current scene. So we're just going to use basically just the same logic as the other thing. Also, we're going to open up the wind script so I can copy this real quick. Void on trigger, enter, whatever. Do things. Actually, I could just say reloads scene. And once again, I'm just gonna steal from the pause script. Oh, I have to fix that. Okay, that's a thing. Okay, maybe it's not in pause. Then what the frick is it then? Restart. Moving? I put it in moving? What in the frick? have to look for if input not key down or basically. Where the frick is it? Here it is. Yoink. Dunk. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We're done. Dude. Oh, I got it. Nah. Stupid. Okay, let's open up moving. Got using Unity engine, scene management, whatever the frick. Wing trigger. Wait a minute. Okay, well. Oh. Okay, so I'm just being stupid. Gotcha. Abuse the physics engine. Yes. There you go. What if I, jump off the edge? Then we do respawn. That is a good sign. Although I do wonder why it's taking a little bit for me to cause the trigger. Oh, okay. It's actually kind of far down. Gotcha. Oh, that is really far down. Frick. Okay, that's probably better. Oops. So now if you yeet yourself off the cliff, it's fine. It's fine. Also, just for future proofing, and just in case people are absolutely brain dead, there you go. 1,000 by 1,000. Okay, if you somehow escape this barrier, okay. There. Okay. Get around the death trigger. I dare you. You can't. Okay. My gosh. Death trigger. Moving on. Look, I'm gonna ignore this. It's fine. Although if you die, you know, you still die. Shit. Okay, full frickin' throttle. Nope, can't do it. You actually can't do it. Full throttle from the beginning with a run up. Darn it. Okay, restart. Full throttle with a run up. Nope, you can't do it. It's impossible. Good. This you can't even get like a full here. Okay. No. Jump like here. No, still gets you. Right here? Nope. It doesn't matter what you try and do, you will die. So, yeah. Yep. I can you can go full screen in the scene view. That's actually kind of helpful. Didn't know about that, actually. That's fine. It's fine. Whoa. Did I... What the frick? Okay. I'm just gonna ignore it. Sure. Restart. Use about half juice. Never half. Pretty good time. But yeah, the most recent time actually will be saved. So yeah. Alright. There we go, level 2 should be fully configured now, so if we go careening off of the edge... No, you can't do it. Even if I full throttle, you can't. You can dunk off the walls though, which is pretty fun, so you know. Do this and that, no, you just can't. Go okay. Should make these ramps a prefab. That way I can use them anywhere. Good gracious, that was slow. whatever. Def trigger in order. I guess it can just stay there. Alright. So now we have wasted somehow an hour. Now we can load up level 3. Get the def trigger in there. Got player, all that. And currently we just have a blank template scene, basically. So this is basically a template scene. That's basically what this is, really. So you know what? I'm gonna make a copy of this. I'm gonna save it. Go to level 3, make a copy. Instead of calling this level 26, we're gonna call this the level template. And basically what you'll do is, can you do Control-Shift-S? So if I don't know, make more def triggers for some reason, then I want to save this as, I don't know, like level 4. Yeah, delete level 4. If I wanted to save this in levels, put level 4, save. Yep. But the level template stays the same. Okay, cool. And then after you, basically, you would just copy and then paste, really is what you would have to do for that. So you would just go to the level template and then just kind of copy and paste it. That's about it. So we're just going to delete level 4 and all that. We're just going to leave the template and all of that just kind of here and kind of just chilling. So yeah. So basically you just Control-C-V, and then the copy that you make, you just rename to level whatever, and then you just use that as your template. And then that's basically it. So yeah. And the level template basically just has everything you would need for the most basic of levels. It has your windscreen and all of that all set up already, so you don't even have to. Wait a minute. Does it? Okay, well, it doesn't set up the basic objects. But actually, I could configure it to do it, too, if I want. In fact, I am, because I might as well. And then what you would do is basically just copy all of these, Control-C, and then this just has nothing in it. Because, duh. This just has nothing currently. Not even not late. That way you literally do not have to configure anything. Literally nothing. I don't even think, like, the trigger needs anything. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So this is like a fully set up level template. This is fully set up. There you go. That's it. This is the full. This is just a template level. So we're gonna delete level 3. Save. No. Delete. Now you can just use the arrow keys and then do that. That's really nice, I think. So you can see the difference in those levels. And here's the template. So now we're going to do what I just said. Make a copy of the template. Name this to level 3. And now we can start basically just building off of that. And now we can just do whatever. So by default, the level template will have fancy objects, and underneath that, the main ramp walls, and the light. The basic objects, just so you can eventually, once you finish the fancies, just copy it into basic. Spawn point. A wind platform with its respective triggers and all of that shenanigans. You have a death trigger, which kills the player. Then you have the actual player with all of its inner walkings, and all that. And that's your level template. Although there is something I could do technically that would help, so delete level 3. Open up level template. Put these under basic. Get the basic materials out. Main ramp. Basic ramp. Disable by default. Okay, now the level template is complete. So now it comes standard with, if I just open this up too, you can see it switch right there. So now it comes standard with all of the necessary things you need to basically have yourselves. Oh dang, I paused it right before you hit the trigger. Darn it. No. But yeah. Continue. Exit. Levels, level 1. Let's play all 3 of the levels now. Look at that, we have like a game now. Sort of. Except this level is kind of bad, but that's expected. It's fine. And everything walked perfectly. So let's just do a nice dry run, just real quick. Full screen it too, because frick you. Okay, full screen on, volume cranked, ultra graphics. Let's go to level 1. Oh no, I fell off the ledge. We're gonna test all of the death triggers as well. I'm gonna test making basic platforms. Okay, switch it back to fancy stuffs. Cool. Continue. Again, switch it to basic, whatever. Green off the edge. Okay, it walks. No, frick. Oh. Oh, I only have 2 levels. Oh. Well, never mind. Okay, well that walks mostly anyways, so whatever. I'm just gonna look at some of the code here for the pause. Whenever you pause right here. if... What do we want to name? I'm gonna do a new public bowl, but I'm not sure what to call it. I'll add the variable in a second. No, we want to set the false. Yes, I'm still watching. What the frick is going on? What in the frick? Okay, I would like to have Unity and the thing open. Holy crap, man. Alright, public bowl. And we've been... No, it's just those. Right? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Is pause. Because reasons. And it's going to be set to false by default. So yay. So if you get out of the pause screen, then is pause is, you know, false, right? But if it is pause, then you want to show cursor. Okay. Are you gonna reload my script assemblies? Jeez, man. I also need it to where whenever you press resume, pause rigid, object set active, false. Pause rigid. What does that mean? Pause rigid. Pause screen. Okay, it gets rid of that. Okay. So then it will set that to like my F key will type. And is pause equals false. There you go. Yay, I did a thing. Okay. So now we shouldn't have any of that stupid crap whenever you do this. And when you do this, you should be able to just kind of do that and whatever. You see that? How it's doing that? Whenever I press resume, you can't hide your cursor until you press escape, then you can hide it. I don't know why. That's a little bit stupid. Oh, the value's not even changing. Okay, well that maybe has something to do with it. I think it's return is what it was. So I guess we gotta go back to the pause script. Yay. I'm pretty sure it's rear. Yep. Is paused equals false? Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna copy this if statement, and we're going to do literally the complete opposite of what it's doing. So if it isn't paused, then the cursor shouldn't be visible. Because duh. It's on. Hello? Why do I still have to press escape? I don't get it. It's so weird and dumb. Cursor visible false. Why is this not? I don't. Why aren't you walking? Cursor visible is equal to false when I press escape. So is paused. Whatever. Just delete all the mentions of it. So annoying. Like, why does resume not do that? I don't get it. No, could I just add something to the pause screen script? Just add a method, just quickly. Okay. Public void cursor show cursor visible false. How is this hard to understand? I don't get it. No. Yes. Oh my God, that is seriously all I need to do. Jeez. And actually, from what I remember from this should also be fixing this. Why doesn't this? I guess we're just... reorder it, maybe. Because I know code, it walks from, like, top to bottom. So maybe it's... No, it's... Well, at least the resume button walks. That was so freaking annoying, so I'll accept it. Okay. No, I can't continue. Whatever. You do now. Let's make this 25. Y? No. Z. No. Frick. I. Okay. Let's see how it plays. Probably really bad. Alright, how does this play? That's still not enough? Really? Hold on. It's... No? Really? Alright. Well, I guess we'll move into second jumping obstacle a little bit back. Wow. Wow. Okay, maybe just move it back slightly more. Both of these, actually. Yep. Not caps lock. No one likes caps lock. Just use shift. That's... Now, let's delete this one. Let's move this to, like, the middle-ish. And then let's expand that even more to like frickin' 50 or something. Those. Do you even notice that? Oh yeah, you do. Oof. It actually obscures the jump you have to make, which is a bit of trickery. Ooh. Oh, that's a strategy. Nice. I don't like the second light. Alright, what do I have to copy? Just the walls. Video. 25. 25. I don't think there's any 10s. I think it's all 25s. How the frick did I skip one of them? Whatever. Nice. Right, and then the two walls with the fancy texture will go in here. And I don't have to configure it. Okay, nice. Thanks, past me, for making future me not have to do any work. It's fine. Speed. How the frick did I get on top of it last time? No! Frick. Okay, you can definitely do it. There you go. There's the strat. Yep. Do a bit of this. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Under 10, I guess. Woo. Did that add to build settings? No, it did not. Okay, no, fine. I'll add it to the frickin' build settings. Actually, now I wonder. Okay. That took so long to frickin' bounce back again. Literally was able to frickin' do everything. That's fine. That's fine. Why do you not let you know, instead of a public rigid body, we're gonna do a public, public game object called player, and we're gonna do player dot set active false. We're just gonna do that real quick. So instead of the rigid body, it's gonna be some kind of a player. And we're gonna do the Yeah, right here, this player. So now it's just gonna delete the player, which probably is fine. Unless there's something I forgot about. Yep, like the win text. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, no. Do I even have a freaking undo button? Do I? Did I even configure one? Yes, I did, and I was pressing the correct button, so what am I doing? Undo. Ugh. Whatever, just open up the moving script. Okay. Do I have anything about the freaking RB constraints? Yes, I do. Load. For some reason, it's so it's just being weird. Gotcha. Why did it auto-configure over? Whatever. Really? Ugh. Whatever. There we go. You have to hit the edge right there. You have to hit the very edge. And then it walks. Whatever, if that's level 3. Hey, I'm gonna call that a win. Just saying. So now we can actually boot up level 3 here. And sure. Now my question is, if I wait for the timer, is it any different? Nope. Okay. Gotcha. Exit. Level 1. Okay, then that was really trippy. Whatever. Nice. Nice. Burn. Yeah. Alright, exit. Cool. Now loading. Please wait. Kevin. Alright, we're gonna have to search for assets here. We're gonna search for an SVE slash. If I could spell. Here's easy save. Ooh. What do you mean I'm all set? What the, what? Okay. This might be the one I use. Question is how many free ones? That's actually a lot of free assets here. So yeah, this is the nice thing about Unity, you see. You can just kind of download this, kind of, and do a thing, and it's fine. Oh no, not readme.txt. Frick. Darn it. No. Well, see ya. So, of all 5 stars, so I'm gonna. Yeah, I know, I know. Cool. Can I, Yes, I know the asset store has moved. That's. Yeah. Alright, well, here it is. So, we're just gonna. I'm just gonna do this. Now we're gonna import it, I guess. Yes, everything. Oh yeah, I downloaded some other things here. Got like frickin' snow materials. Got this now. This is what I used in the first, like, the 3D game. This is a character controller. It doesn't really walk for some reason. Or I was just stupid. Progress indicator thing. Yep. And the third person controller. So that's a thing. Let's see here. Well, we got this now. Test save. That's quite a lot of shenanigans right there. Just saying. Game value, test save. Plugins. Documentation. Oh. Okay, go to Window to open the plugin settings. Okay. Microsoft Edge. We'll deal with it, whatever. Go back to a scene I care about real quick. The main menu probably would be. Main menu probably is something that you kind of want to use with this, maybe. With Windows, this, all platforms, I'd build target. So I don't want Android. We do want WebGL eventually. Just standalone. Oh, here we go. So we can either do a JSON file. So that's just a file that you can very easily edit. We can do a player prefs. We can do a serialization file, which is a little bit shenanigans, or we could do the same thing but with player prefs. I'm gonna do this for now. Just because. To remove the save support, click the remove build target. Make sure the current build target is added to the save. Make sure your current build target added to a save setting. Okay, that makes kind of sense. Press the save button. Well, press save to apply the saves. Sure. If do something, save, that saves it. Clear all data, save to string. load from string, simple save. This scene saves 4 properties: a bool, an int, a float, and a string. So basically you can input text, you can do whatever, you can do all this, and then it will save it. Like transform game object, color, vector free. You have to use standard. Deserialize a color. They have to be like specific RGB and alpha, which is really annoying. Transform game object. Game object is pretty important, but I guess we could just figure that out eventually. Hit save. And then, well, it's gonna do some stuff. That's a lot of stuff. Okay. So if we just go here, okay, that's a lot of things. Save settings window, yes, my favorite. Okay then. But here's our scripts, apparently. So let's open up the save manager. Okay then. This is still a little confusing. So what do I do with this shenanigans? I just double click open real quick. Save. Jeez. File does not exist. I'm just gonna fix that. It's fine. Yeah, okay then. That's just version shenanigans. Yeah, I'm kind of confused here. I'm just gonna delete that. I'm very confuzzled. It's a little bit annoying. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna not do that. How about that? Yeah. Let's look at some other options. Game over text. I think we're just gonna watch the Brackies video.
So you've made a game and everything plays nicely, except the player has no way to save his progress. Well, fear not! In this video we'll have a look at saving game data locally and safely. But first, this video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN has server locations in over 90 different countries.
By ExpressVPN, so we're gonna skip
Experience Dwight in HD. A membership back your whenever easiest way is by using I1. Definitely only mentioning a smash of games. However, there are much on mobile as well. Keep in mind that data is big in Vector 3. Have the variables that we want to store, we mark the class as serializable. Data of any system into and set up the primary is going to some level game UI. These buttons here, see create. We have two variables in here. We have a public int for the level and one for the health. I also have a few methods in here, but these are just for updating the UI, so you can just ignore those. And of course, on top of these two variables, we also have a vector 3 storing our position, but this is inside of the transform component. So let's go ahead and create a class that will store these 3 pieces of data. So inside of our assets, let's right click, go create, C# script, and let's call it player data, and open it up in Visual Studio. So let's go ahead and remove the two methods. We can also delete the mono behavior because this is not going to act as a component in our game. So now we have a completely empty class, and with public int contain, you might want to go ahead and create a public vector 3 containing the position. However, as we talked about, we aren't able to serialize stuff that is Unity specific, like a vector 3. So instead, let's go ahead and create a float array that is going to store 3 elements, one for each coordinate in our position. So now to do this, let's act, and this it's going to take inside of these the simplest side of our little player. We can set for the x, one for the y, and one for the x, the transcend and 3 to start one as 2. Let's hit create C#, and this one system. Let's double click to open it up in Visual Studio. Now go ahead and because we don't do the approach, we do want to use when it actual serial. If you might have guessed from the name of it, this will allow us to
using system dot runtime dot serialization dot
access the stat player. Now the first thing that we need to do is call it file to save to. But first we probably would path go ahead be saved to operating system iOS. We don't want it to function a path to can add in making up. That's right. Fun. With a file of data contained in a file, and we can use a
okay, although we're already like halfway, over half actually through the video, so that's probably a good sign actually. Okay, so what do I actually need to store basically, because there's only a few things I really have to store here. We have to store a toggle, a float, and I guess, I don't know what this would be called, but we have to save it, so.
Move the two methods. We have a first one, it's pretty simple, the help.
Okay, so we're just gonna make new frickin' shenanigans here. Woo. And spell it wrong, why don't you? Player data. We did a thing. Okay. For some reason, delete the frickin' mono behavior, because that makes sense.
Oh.
Not even. Wow. Just completely frickin' empty. Okay.
And as for the position, you might want to go ahead and create a public vector 3.
Public. What is an int? Integer. It's a number. Whenever I am using the quality, what do I actually do? Options. Okay, so there's an option script. That's fun. There's a float for a volume. We can do that. We have an int for quality. Okay, we can do that. So quality settings, quality level. So we can store that. That's an int. Yes. That is 100% an int. Okay, so we can do public int, and we'll call this, quality or whatever. Alright, so that's the first thing. Fluffy. So an int is the first thing, and then we also need a public float. Can you store a float as this?
Stuff that array define create
I'm assuming
and this
you
is just going to take
somehow.
inside of these three the simplest out of our little variable in our data class. We can do the exact same thing for our health. We'll set health equal to player.health. However, in the case of our position float array, and we can now see reform and third
So he's
how
doing
big they are have for
frickin'
alpha. So now that
Yes, you can. Public fruit. Fruit? Okay. Sure. Public float. Or public loot, actually. Keyboard. Public loot. Public float. We'll call this volume because duh. And then we also have, so we have quality, right? We have the quality. Just bring up the options. We have quality, we have the volume. Full screen doesn't really matter, but we will do the level. So I guess int level, public int level. I don't know. We will try and figure that out as time progresses. It's fine. So that's kind of weird. Anyways, player data. So we do have to somehow do something in which all of these, right, all of those have their own, you know, like, thing. Stuff. Oh, my phone shut off. Oh, rip phone. Goodbye. Guess if I want to check chat, I can do this. Although 3 people were watching, but none chatted. That's a little bit weird. But sure. Although I can't really see that, so maybe it doesn't matter. Whatever.
that we've created our player data class, we're ready.
So okay, so basically you do a public int. You know, could I? No, it doesn't make sense to do a float for that. So never mind. Hey, look, my stream. We definitely want this to be a float. We definitely want this to be a level. The only problem is, how are we going to define this int level?
So let's create a public player data.
Whatever.
And this is the syntax for creating a constructor. This is going to take in the data from our player. So it's going to take the player script. And let's just call it player. Now we can take the data from our player script and store it inside of these 3 variables. And let's just go
What do you mean player script?
first complete assets. Let's right click and create a class restoring or ingesting for the see the position and the level and health up to
Player script. Right here with the health and the lever. And the lever, sure. Can you save a bowl in what are we using? In binary saving Unity? Fluffy. No, I don't want a bool array. I just want a bool. But yes, you can. So, you know. I mean, bools are literally just binaries, so, you know, that is literally the whole point of them. So public bool. No. Public int. No, I already did that. Why am I trying to do other things? We already have an int for level. How do we increase? I mean, I know you can do literally anything with the buttons for a method for a script, so I know you can do that. So this is all of this. Fluffy. But if I guess I could just I think I'm just going to remove this for an owl, and I'll deal with that later. We'll just look up another tutorial on doing that, because reasons. In fact, I could technically look this up real quick, just, Fluffy.
Amazing levels.
Yeah, this is, what the frick? Okay, we're gonna watch this video too. Give me a second. Hi, Fluff. Hey. Cat.
System with Unity. Step by step, we'll start by designing a level interface, followed by writing the code to connect level buttons to their respective scenes. Alright, let's get started. Let's take a look at the project. Level 3, and we have the main menu scene. The build. But choose the level I want here. Buttons for the levels panel into my project. Levels panel. Background. Hit a button. Image of the and menu.
We get it. I get it. I freaking get it already. I get it.
I want. Therefore, I will add an event to the play button. Select the play button. Remove the old event and add a new event. Set active feature as the event function. I'm leaving the checkbox marked so that when I press the play button, the levels panel will be. You can see when I press the play button, make any changes.
Where the frick is your frickin' back button, sir? Where's your back button?
Let's now assign functions to the component. I will add first open level, its index number. I'm gonna use scene name. I will only send the ID of the level as a full name of the scene level buttons. Then add an event function. Drag and drop the levels panel here. And then select open level function. I will write the level IDs of the buttons here. And test it. Select level 1. The level 1 scene loaded. Restart the game. Select level 3. The level 3 scene loaded. Select buttons.
Okay.
Save the script and go back to Unity.
Okay. Well, that's a little bit of a better solution for the thing instead of this. We don't talk about that now. Cough cough. Anyways, public void level, what do you call it? open level. Doesn't really matter, but whatever. Int level ID. No, I did not mean. No, frick off. Get out. Shut up, Keaton. String. Double name. Management needs to be manager. Outload scene. And you input the level name. No, the name. Sir. Okay. Cool. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Cool. Still walks. Whatever. Yay. Yay. Okay. Yeah, I get those stupid level not added the dumb shenanigans. I get it.
There. Select drag and drop the levels panel here. By this level 1, the level 3, I get an error message because I don't have a scene called level 5. As you can see, in this state all levels are accessible and players have the option to start from level 2 without needing to complete level 1 first. Let's see how we can easily create a system for locking and unlocking game levels.
Dunk. Yeah.
Open the level menu script again. First, I'll add the UI library to the script. Next, I will create an array called buttons to hold the level buttons. I'm gonna store the number of completed levels using the player press method. I'm setting the default value to 1 because I want the first level to be open when the game is first launched. I will use a for loop to disable the interactable property of all buttons. I will create another for loop. I will re-enable the interactable property of buttons equal to the number of unlocked levels. Save the script and go back to Unity. I'm setting the size of the buttons array to 6 because we have 6 buttons, and I'm dragging and dropping the buttons here in order. Start the game. As you can see, all buttons except level 1 are off and unclickable. Only level 1 is clickable.
Okay, what in the frick is that shenanigans? Did someone please don't frick. Gotta do it manually. Frick.
Alt buttons to hold the level button.
It's gonna be really annoying. Great. But this is basically what I wanted, so, you know. Move. Is that how you spell it? Yes. Okay. Public buttons. Yay. Public button. And not those other brackets. Called buttons. Yeah. And what are we doing with this?
I'm gonna store the number of completed levels.
Private void awake. Oh, great. Why are you making it private? Make it public. There's no reason to make that private, so whatever. Public void awake. Cause frick you. Got him. No, just bulk standard. Actually, I have this windowed. This is the whole point. Alright, int. I'm just gonna follow this, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Using the player press method. I am setting the default value to 1 because I want the first level to be open when the game is first launched. I will use a for loop to disable the interactable property of all buttons.
Well, I haven't used 4 yet, so this is new. Oh, yep, here we go. Int I equals 0. I just this is where you lose me, okay, people? This is where. GTH I plus plus? What? Okay, I don't, okay. Buttons. And the weird other brackets. Dot. Enter. Act able equals false. I can see he's already starting to write another for loop.
I will create another for loop. I will re-enable the interactable property of buttons equal to the number.
Okay. Well, thankfully I have this wonderful tool called copy paste. For int I equals 0, I unlocked level. But you seriously just lost me. I don't know what this is talking about. I'm very confuzzled. Although I wonder if you could do set active. So instead of public buttons, you do public. What is it? Game object. If you do game object and call it buttons, then can you do set active? Is that something you can do? I mean, that seems reasonable.
Number of unlocked levels. Save the script and go back to Unity. I'm setting the size of the buttons array to 6 because we have 6 buttons, and I'm dragging and dropping the buttons here in order.
Yeah. Let's see if you can. Nope. Okay. Sure. Go back to here. I have 10. Currently 10. I will have more, but currently I have 10. And this is gonna take absolutely forever, yes? I mean, you know, whatever. Nine, 10. Okay. Now I got to make a disabled color here. So instead of white, we're gonna have them red out. Just fully red. Just red. No, like red. 256 alpha, just full red. Although they don't, oh yeah, they don't show up like that, I forgot about that. The buttons are really weird, and they don't show up whenever you do that for some reason, and I don't know why. I can't really black them out. I could just make them pure white. Just pure white for every single one, but, you know. How does that walk? Exit. Well, I can't interact with them. That's a thing. Disabled color. Maybe like a yellow, maybe. Maybe yellow. Okay, well they turn green. That's a thing. See, it goes like a really dark navy blue, and I don't really know why. What does green do? Makes it green. Red just doesn't walk. It just doesn't walk, and that's kind of weird. Okay, well, that's a thing. Yeah, just like gray. Just make them grayed out. Stupid. There. That gets the message across. There. Perfect. Perfect. So then how do you update that, Mr. Cross scenes? Sir. Editor. I guess
In a moment, I will
that's
demonstrate
the
how
rest
to automate this task. Level 1 are off and
yes,
I'm gonna finish level 1 and level 2. I want the next level to be unlocked when we complete a level.
Yeah. That's yeah.
Restart the game. As you can see, even though we completed level 1 and 2, level 2 and 3 are still locked. Open level 1 scene. I will unlock the next level when the character reaches the finish point. Open the finish point script. I'm gonna create a new function called unlock new level.
Okay.
I need to add scene management library. The player should not unlock a new level each time they reach the flag. Instead, they should only unlock the next level when they reach the finish point of the highest level reached so far.
Oh god.
So, I will add a condition for this. When the player reaches the finish point of the highest level, I will increase the reached index value by 1. And also increment the unlocked level value by 1 from its previous value. I will run this function as soon as the player touches the flag. Okay, save and go back to Unity.
So as soon as they touch
Start the game.
the goal, yeah.
As you can see, only the level 1 is unlocked.
Okay.
Let's complete level 1 and restart the game.
Okay.
As you can see, the level 2 is now unlocked.
Well, that's a thing. So then how do we do that, mister? Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No. Well, I guess we just have to open up the win, right? And then find on trigger enter and whatever. New void, public void, whatever. Public void, unlock next level. And we have to add this to the everything too, but you know. We have to add this to the exit button. So, you know. Because when you exit, you gotta, you know, do that, so... I'm not using Scene Manager. That's a thing. Using the engine dot... Okay. Manage... Management question. If scene manager dot, I think he was doing get active scene. Build index is this or this. Yes, yes. So if the active scene is this, then that does that. Gotcha. Cool. That makes so much sense. Player prefs. I mean, I can't even spell, okay? So, you know, that should tell you everything. And I did most of this sort of just by reading the Unity documentation, but you know, whatever. Reached index. Oh shoot, we're going off the screen. Slash slash. That's a cheeky way to get a frickin' to save your spot right there, without having to go and do all that stuff, and it's really annoying. Okay, we're doing a lot of player prefs things, so we're just going to copy that a few times. That one's nice and easy. Sent set int reached index unlocked level. Player prefs dot get int. Whoa. Okay. Get int. Do I have any idea what the frick that's doing? Nope.
Okay, save and go back to Unity. Start the game. As you can see, only the level 1 is unlocked. Let's complete level 1 and restart the game. As you can see, level 3 will be unlocked. As you can see,
Make a frickin' pause menu.
the level 3 has been unlocked. Alright, the level locking and unlocking system is ready. Now, as I promised you earlier, I will show you how to automatically add buttons to the buttons array. Open the level menu script. First, I will create a game object variable called level buttons. As of the buttons array equal to the number of child objects of the level buttons inside the array. And then drag and drop the level buttons object here. Start the game. As you can see, the buttons were automatically added to array. If there is a change in the number of buttons, the system will automatically adjust the array size and add the buttons accordingly. Alright, in this video we learned how to design a level menu and create a level lock system. I hope the video has been and see you in the next Unity tutorial.
Okay. So, yeah. We're just gonna do a thing, and we're just gonna, yeah. And actually, hold on, I wanted to change this. Where is it? Level loader? Yeah. This crap is in level loader. No, that's in loader. We need the everything. Where the frick did I put it? Oh, in the collisions. Stupid human. Alright, collider, whatever. Ooh, something I almost forgot to do here. Ooh, stupid human. I almost forgot to put that right there. That would have been stupid. So this is on the win. Gotcha. Alright, level 1, whatever. Actually, we just edit the prefab for the player. Edit the pause screen prefab. And we need to do... Well, this exit we don't want. Edit this prefab. No, not even, no, it's on the player. Never mind. It's on windscreen, stupid. Exit needs to do it. Although, no, never mind. It would just automatically do it, right? Because it's going from the everything. Yeah, never mind. I don't need to do that. Stupid. Yes, save. Okay. Okay, well, for now, this doesn't get saved yet. However, hopefully the level does. So if we complete the level, then we should have it do all the things. Yep. Cool! That's actually really cool. I like that. It's pretty cool. No. Yes. Thank you. Jump. Continue. Exit. Now level 4 is unlocked, but you can't do level 4 yet. Now let's see if it's robust enough to handle reloading the scene. And then completing it again. Let's see if it fricks something up. No, it doesn't. And even if I reload, it keeps it. Okay. That's fun. Although I'm not sure if that will do the same in the everything, but we can fix that with the actual saving system. So yeah, thanks, person.
Data in for the level, so you're going up these. Let's remove our game variables, public int, serial.
Yes.
So to pretty much play it from our player dot level variable and put it inside of our little variable in our data class. We can do the exact same thing for our health. We'll set health inside of our little variable. We go to level, the data from our player and our Vector 3. So instead, let's get the
we need some kind of an integer, right? So I'm pretty sure I can just steal it from the win, correct? Because that's whenever it does all of this shenanigans. Let's see. Is there any ints in here? Well, actually, no. There's actually not an int. Oops. Level loader? Yeah, yep. Okay. Int unlocked level. Yeah. So we can do an int right there for level. So we actually need to grab it from level loader, which is a smidge bit stupid, but hey. Actually, is this a static void? No, it's just public. Public player data. Yeah, it's fine. Level loader. I guess player maybe.
In the data from our player, so it's going to take the player script, and let's just call it player. Now we can take the data from our player script.
Although, maybe I'll just, Could I... So, quality and volume are separate. Like int level. I don't know why I didn't have that before. I don't know, I guess I deleted it. But yeah, so I have level. Now, I guess I'm just gonna have to do two different methods.
And store it inside of these
I
three
guess
variables.
is fine, but...
So we can go level equals player.level, and that.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, but no. So what is it referenced as in everything? In level loader. Unlocked level. Okay. Steal that real quick. Level is going to be set to equal to player dot unlocked level, I guess.
That's probably the simplest case. We simply go to our player script and take the level variable and
Public int level. Okay, well, I guess we have to make the everything public. Right? Could you... I mean, that's public, so maybe it will just kind of function. Hopefully, maybe, potentially, probably not. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought. Could I just... Can I just do this real quick? Just let me do this. There. Please. Does that break anything, actually? Can I still do this? Oh, it's, well... Well, I guess I can't really test it. Oops. Level 2. It's not interactable. Can I, How do I unload the player pref? That's a little annoying. Can I reset that, actually? Can I actually reset that? Or am I just doomed? What? I'm not sure. What? I don't know. I'm just going to not make these interactable anymore. There you go. Frick you. Sure. Okay, well, it still walks. It's the point. Gosh darn it, man. Whatever. It still frickin' walks.
and put it inside of our little variable in .health. However, in the case of our position, we do need to convert a little bit. So here we can say
int actually. Yes, quality. Okay. Well. Quality. Now, how would I do this in the first place? We're gonna make a separate thing for quality, I guess, because I'm not dealing with that right there. But quality, I know it does deal with ints, so I know I can store it eventually, but you know. Wait a minute. Go back to here. Okay. Sure. However, now that I changed that, can I actually fix this now? Yes, unlock level. Okay, good. Can I just set that back to 1, please? Can I please just set that to 1, just real quick. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Cool. I can't. Is there something in the build settings? Something about player pref somewhere, something. Memory? I guess not. I'm trying to find out how you clear player prefs, but I guess you can't. Oopsies. We'll do a shutdown, reopen. Maybe. I don't know. That's not how that works. Yeah, that one. Okay, cool. Then we'll figure out how to clear player prefs.
Player prefs are a great way of saving and loading for smaller projects and testing. However, when testing, deleting player prefs through code can be a bit clumsy. So here is a little trick for you. In case you are testing something, to delete all player prefs, go to Unity, Edit, and you can clear all player prefs here.
Really? Are you freaking kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Really? It's just right there? And it's still... Okay. No. Yes. Get the frick out of here. You dingling ding. Thank you! Oh my goodness. Okay, does it still walk though? Well, I dunked into the wall. That's probably a good sign. Where the frick am I? Oh, there I am. Jump. Yep. Clear the frickin' player prefs. Okay, it's a good thing it's a good thing that short exists, unless I'd be a little bit confused. But yes, it's still
Set opposition equal to a new float array, and this is
does things. Gotcha. Level loader. Do I have that public? Yes, I do. Okay, cool. So we can do that.
is going to have 3 elements. This be equal
Position equals a new
and
whatever.
element for. So now that we
and
need to
all this
remove, so inside of these 2 square brackets, able to say create another C# script.
Oh,
This
frick.
class now, let's hit
Whoa.
means that we'll
System.serialize. What? It's fine. Alright. Well, we do the normal brackets, not the weird brackets. Not the weird brackies. Liz Able. Okay.
we'll be able to save it in a file. So let's save this class now. Let's hit into Unity and let's create another C# script.
Oh shoot.
So right click, create C#, and this one is going to be responsible for actually doing the saving. So let's call it something like save system. Let's double click to open it up in Visual Studio. Again, we're going to delete the 2 functions here and remove the mono behavior. And I actually want to go ahead and mark this class as static. A static class is just a class that can't be instantiated, because we don't want to accidentally create multiple versions of our save system. Next up, we want to make sure that we include the appropriate namespaces.
Well, it has to.
We can go ahead and remove system.collections. However, we do want to be using system.io. System.io is the namespace we use whenever we want to work with files on our operating system. So we'll use this when creating and opening the actual save file. Then we also need to be using system.runtime.serialization.
Here it is. System.io. Dunk. This next one. Whoa. Using system. Dot. Runtime. Dot. Liz ATION dot formatter binary.
Dot formatter.
Yeah, I knew it. Formatters. Whatever. Formatters. Dot binary. This is such a stupid thing.
Dot binary. Yes, that is indeed a thing. If you have a hard time remembering this, don't worry, I do too. I almost always look it up. And as you might have guessed from the name of it, this will allow us to access the binary formatter. So let's go ahead and create a save function. Let's make it public, static, so we can call it from anywhere without an instance, void, and let's call it save player. The function is going to take in a player, and let's call him player. Now the first thing that we need to do is create a binary formatter for us to use. So we'll do binary formatter, let's call it formatter, and set it equal to, first we probably called path, go ahead and save the operating work on us. Really handy, get a path, then we can actually we want. A bit more fun. With a file stream of file stream, here we open the file or do create some player data. Because we created this handy constructor here, we can actually just go ahead and pass in our player. And all this code is going to be run, which means that the player data class actually just sets up itself. So now that we have all the, which means that go ahead and pass in this handy constructor here, we can actually just go ahead and pass, because we, let's call a system or some other options.
So
we're just gonna do
what
create.
is player doing then? I don't see the thing there. That's a little bit weird. I'm just gonna use level loader again, just in case it's something actually kind of important. But you know. If that's how I spelt level loader before. Yes, it is. Okay. And it actually does have to be spelled the same to walk, I'm pretty sure, so, you know. Actually important. Dang, really? No one? Okay. Sure. Oh, yep, here we go. Did someone make this and paste it in the description or something? even. But no one has put it in the description or anything, so I guess I gotta do this manually. Great. This is gonna take forever, isn't it? I can already see this taking absolutely ages, and this is why I never did a save system in like anything ever, because it just takes so long to do. Unity, just make something, please. That's easier. Good gracious, this is annoying. Whatever. Persist. Tint. Data. Path. Plus. For some reason. Slash. And we're gonna call this. We're gonna call this a data. So this is I guess downhill save DH save, I guess would kind of be what that would. I mean, sure, I'll do it. And once again, this is a territory I have literally nothing I know nothing at all. I know frickin' nothing about this. So, I'm just gonna, yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing. So.
Great. So now we've created this file on our system and we're ready to write to it. So let's go ahead and create some player data. Let's call it data and let's set it equal to a new player data. And because we created the
do what to do who to do what now? Who's? Whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Equals new player data dot JPEG. I guess orange is replaced with green for me, I guess.
This handy constructor here, we can actually just go ahead and pass in our player, and all this code is going to be run, which means that the player data class actually just sets up itself. So now that we have all the appropriate data formatted the way that it should be, we're ready to insert this into our file. So let's do formatter.serialize, which means that we're going to write data to the file. First, this needs a file stream. We'll input our stream variable, and then some data, in our case, our player data. Finally, when you're done writing data to the file, we want to close it off, so we'll go stream.close.
Oh, okay.
And that's all the code that we need for saving. Let's also create a variable for loading some data, public, static. And here we don't want to input void. Since we're going to be loading some data, we probably want to return this data. So let's create a public static player data. Let's call it load player. And the first thing that we want to do in here is get a path, similar to what we did up here. I'm just going to go ahead and copy this line for now. If you want to make it a bit cleaner, you can maybe separate this out from the two functions so that if you change it in one place, it's going to change in both. But for now, we'll just copy it. We're then going
just copy it, it's fine. Donk.
to check if a file exists in this path. So if file.exists, we want to check for the path. Then we want to call some code. And if it does not, well then we want to do
some kind of an error shenanigans. Gotcha. If File.exists in the path. Well, you know.
Some kind of error. Let's do debug.log error, and we'll say save file not found in
debug.log. Oh no, not an error. Frick. This can be anything I really want. So save file was not found in save file was not found. Save file was not found. Save file was not found. That's it. Save file not found.
and then we'll output the path.
Oh, frick you. I was just gonna I was just about to say, oh, what if I could just do like persistent data path or whatever, but it's just path right there.
Then we can just return null. However, if we do find a file, which hopefully we do, well then we want to do actually a lot of the same stuff that we do up here when saving the player. First we want to open up a binary formatter, so binary formatter.
A better friend gong kong bang bing kong bing chong bong gong bing kong bing kong jing gong gong. Formatter, like hello. Brackies.
Let's call it formatter equals a new binary formatter. Then we want to open up a file stream
Equals a You saw nothing.
So we want to go file stream equals new file stream. Again, we'll feed it the path.
File stream equals do 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 do.
But this time, we don't want to do file mode.create. Instead, we want to do file mode.open to open up the already existing save file. Then we can read from this stream by going formatter.deserialize. So it's now going to change it from binary back to the old readable format. And the only thing that we need to feed it is the stream from a file.
Well, you know, serial. Okay. Deserialize for stream. Gotcha.
We then store this data as with anything else in a variable. So let's create a player data variable that's called data and set.
Also, I'm not sure why I have all those, you know, together like this. I usually don't have my code all together. I have it all in separate lines. I'm not sure why I have it like that. Whatever. It's fine. Player data equals
Set it equal to the result. And it's going to give you a red line here, and that's because we need to cast this. We need to tell it what type of data we are working with. So we're going to format it as player data. So now we've cast this information into a player data type. And finally, we can go ahead and return the data. Of course, there's one very important thing that we forgot, and that is we always need to close the file stream. So here we want to go stream.close. Otherwise, you're going to
Yay. Strum. You saw nothing.
Going to get some weird looking errors.
Oh.
And that is actually everything that we need to do for our save system. Which means that we're pretty much ready to try this out. If we save this now and go into Unity to make sure that we don't have any errors, we actually have all the components needed to now save and load this data. The only thing that's left to decide is when to trigger this behavior. And that's completely up to you. You can save at the end of a level, you can save every 10 seconds, you can save when the user exits the game, or you can save using buttons. And I've gone ahead and created two buttons here, a save button and a load. Do it in some kind of click functions so that we can call them from the buttons. One is going to save system player. So we can just access the save system and we do load player here. Let's create a player data variable. Let's call it data and set it equal to what we get when loading. And then we can go level equals data.level, health equals data.health. And for the position, let's create a vector3 called position.
Okay, I need to add all that. Okay, well, compiled correctly. That's a good sign. Open up this. He created some more methods, apparently. Yay. What? Did you not have a different thing there? What?
We will be able to save it in a file. So,
Yeah, what the frick did this
so
all
let's save the
Public player data, player. This script makes up the bulk of it, I guess. Because,
up to you. It's really so here I'm gonna
where the frick did it go? What?
create two public functions so that we can call them from the buttons. One is going to be public and play and help position dot. And let's actually copy this if you go from position. And if I'm gonna select my save, I'm gonna drag in the same thing for find the pay levels, say to new. And this is our new position, and we then hit load. Everything's game session and hit, and if I use everything, we can click bigger for each part of your hit load.
Okay.
Our save system. We need to make sure that we don't have any errors. The only thing that's left at the end of a buttons. This is a stack.
So then where the frick did the other things go? What?
Here. It's save that to this.
Did
All
he
save it to do
delete
for otherwise you have the file stream. One very important. Finally, we can go add a title is the change to when saving the we can just file error code. Then go to change now is
Does
the
it
data.
hide
We
it?
want to add it. That we now we can add it to the. So let's that and because in our player and all.
It's right there. Get out. Did... What?
All this code is going to be run with
Public player data, player, right? Yeah, I already... Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Sure. Cool. Okay. Sure. Volume equals... I know I have to do something shenanigans with this, with like the options or something. Yeah, Unity Engine dot audio. Can you... How does... Audio mixer dot current volume or something? I don't know. You know what? Frick it. No, you're configuring the volume every single time. Okay? Why? Frick you. I really just want to make sure... Well, maybe I'll do the quality in a second. Okay. Now, how actually did I do this in the first place? So there's nothing special there. So, quality is equal to quality settings dot get quality level. I'll try that, I guess. And hopefully, yes. Yes, apparently. Okay. I'll just put it under the main camera. Maybe. Oh. Oh, I literally cannot put this in C. So... Ultra, I guess. Sure. Dunk. Cool.
Which means data
Whatever.
formatted the way that it should. They have all the is when you can save using this manager that we can call them from the bottom. All we need to go down save void,
player.
and of course this outputs a player data.
Alright. I guess... Sure. Here. Alright. Public void. Oh, no. Whatever. Shave player. Shave. System. Dot save. Player this. Sure. Dunk. Oh, dang.
So we want to take that data and put it back into our player. What we get when loading. And
Okay. Well then frick you.
then we can go level equals data.level, health equals data.health, and
Well then frick you. Go back to player data. Okay. No. Okay. Well, load player. We'll go quality. It's going to be equal to data. Not quality. And level. It's going to be equal to data. Woo.
And for the position, let's create a vector3 dot
I'm
position.
not
The second
doing
one is string 2 position variable. We can now find the save and load buttons. So I'm going to select my save and drag in the player. And let's go under the player function and call the save player method. And let's do the same thing for loading. So leave script and call the load player function. Health here. So let's see position here. Let's
Okay. Cool. So now we need to do some other shenanigans. 1431 on player data. What? What the frick, what in the hello are you talking about? Cannot convert from player data to level loader. Oh no, that's... what? Brackies. Save system dot save player vis. What? Did it say player data level loader before? Well, now it's 1542 on the save system. What in the frick is going on? I don't... This is why I never do saving! It just doesn't make any sense! What are you talking about? I don't know what you're saying! What? Where? Tell me why! I don't... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 41, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42. Wait, is it player? Is it talking about freaking player? What? I don't get it! What are you talking about? Do you guys see why I've never done this before? Do you see now? Why I don't have saving? Because it makes no sense! What are you talking about? Cannot convert. What is this even doing? Player data equals... I don't even know what is going on. What are you talking about? I don't get it. I don't get it. I seriously don't freaking get it. What are you on about? Why is this so wrong? What is wrong with this? What is wrong? What? Tell me. What the frick is wrong with it? What? Player data to level loader? What are you... I don't get what you're talking about! What the frick are you talking about? I don't get it! What is so wrong? What? I don't get it. I don't freaking get it. I don't even know what this is doing because this is so confusing. You don't even know what is going wrong because you have no idea what the error is even about. I don't know what this is even about. I don't get it.
So let's go ahead and create some player data. Let's call it data and let's set it equal to a new player data. And because we created this handy constructor here, we can actually just go ahead and pass in our player, and all this code is going to be run, which means that the player data class actually just sets up.
What the frick are you talking about? What? How the frick does that make any sense? I am so confused. I don't get it. I don't. I seriously do not. I don't know what anything is doing. You have to tell me. What is so wrong about this? I don't get it. What the frick is wrong? What? What do you want? I don't get it. It's spelled exactly the frickin' same way. I don't get it. I don't get it! What is wrong? What? I don't know what this is even doing. Is that the stupid issue? Oh my god, what are you talking about? What? I don't get it! I don't get it! What is wrong? I don't. is there 2? No. Oh my god. Frick you. Frick you! What is wrong? What? What do you want? 2 level loader. 21. What is wrong with this code? I don't get it. What is wrong? What? What is so wrong about this? I don't get it. I don't get what is wrong with the stupid thing. I don't get why. Why? What is wrong? There's nothing frickin' wrong with it. I hate you. Why? Just why? 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 Frick you. Why?
Hey everyone, my name's Trevor. Any type
I
of
don't
game.
care what your frickin' dumb name is. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't get it. Why is there no just easy way to make a frickin' saving system in Unity? Why does it have to be so frickin' complicated? I don't get why. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I seriously don't. I don't know what is so wrong about what I'm trying to do. I don't know what is wrong. I don't. I don't know. I don't know. No, it is not. It's not frickin' easy. It's stupid. And annoying. And dumb. And stupid. I know. Frick off. I don't know what was wrong. I don't know. It's because I have different names for things, so I don't know what is... I don't. Seriously, just so annoying. I don't get it. All I need to really know, just real quick, build settings, okay, just whatever, build and run. Build. Shut up, truck. No one cares about you. No, I didn't want to open it. I want to copy its freaking name, please. Oh my god. Stop opening the file. Thank you. You frick off. Freaking stupid. Okay, you know, I gotta make a shortcut first. Where's the okay. Okay, we have level 1, whatever, cool. Do all this. Cameras are working, that's something that wasn't working before when I tested it, whatever. Levels, hey look, level 2. But if I close and reopen it, it still has level 2. Now I don't even need a saving system, because that's all I needed to frickin' do. I just needed to save the level progress. That is literally it. So that's now fine. Frick you. We're not making a stupid saving system. Get out. Get out. Best times on level select. I mean, I guess I could. Unlockable skins. I mean, maybe. $340. Okay. Best time on level select. That's not what I asked, stupid. It's not what I frickin' asked for. That's not what I asked for, stupid searching algorithm. I didn't ask for selection. I said best time, not selection. No, frick off. You know what? No, just because I clicked on you. No.
Alpha.
Ugh. I'm not freaking subscribing. Get out of here. Excuse me, in the stupid thumbnail, you have stars, you have lock icons. Do you show how to do that? Nope! Hate you. Why? I said best time on level select. Oh. Not heist, I'm not even... I'm not... Okay. That's not a thing.
Hit F to focus on it. You can see here has a timeline. Satisfied with that, we can to do so we can now save this. And of course in Unity we need to now make sure that there's always another level waiting. If we just run out of scenes, it is going to create an error. So just like this. If we then drag level 2 under level 1, we can see that 2 build indexes, and if we now run level 1, we should see that when we reach the end of our level, it's going to display the UI and then load the next scene. And of course if we reach the end of that scene, it's going to throw an error because there are no more scenes added to the build settings. But we'll fix that, don't worry. So that was pretty much all I had to show for this video.
Can probably be done with like player prefs or something. But it doesn't... I searched for best time on level select. That's pretty freaking descriptive. And you pull up level select instead of best time on. Hello, YouTube. There's 3 other keywords in my sentence. Why did you not use them? Why? Cause you're stupid. Stopwatch. Let's, oh god, why is that there? No, frick off. What is... I don't know. I don't frickin' know. Show best time on level select Unity. Frick off, frick off, frick off. Yes! I hate you. Code C#, well, you know. high score. That's text. What in the frick? Freaking weird. Show high score on the frickin' level select Unity. Just never ends. Shut the frick up, car. Shut up. God, you're annoying. Player pref. Where is the ever stupid spot I used? That's probably options. No, I was. Wait, what frick did I use it? What? Win. Stupid. Win. Player prefs. Dot set int. Can you shut up, car? My God. How the frick do I even do this? I don't get it. It's just too confusing. I don't get it. I really want to be able to do that, because then people can flex on each other in class. But I don't know how. I don't really get it. I am very confuzzled. I don't know what who know why, but you know, it's bad. But I don't get it. I seriously just don't. Player prefs are weird. Saving is stupid and complicated and weird. I don't frickin' get it. 'Cause it makes no sense. I don't get player prefs. They are just... I don't get it. Like, do you understand what the frick that means? No? Yeah. Me neither. Do you know what the frick this means? No? Yeah. Just stupid. Show best times on levels. Part 6. I know you can save basically anything with a player pref. However, I don't know how to access the frickin'... Like, I don't... Like, how do you... Okay. It's easier with visuals. See this up here? Yes. You take this number right here, and I need to put it on the level select. Don't know how you do it, because this code makes no frickin' sense. Like, what is this? What is this? No. So how do I access this? How? How do I get a reference? How do I reference a string? Where is it? Oh, I have this on... Oh. Well, then I'm kind of stupid. What? No, I want specific. String. I just want strings. Just give me what I want! I hate you. I hate you. Why are you talking about frickin' Unity Web? Give me the frickin' thing. Why are you... I don't get it. Just give me the frickin' string, please. How? How is... This has nothing to do... What? Just give me... Just stupid thing. Just give me the stupid thing, please. Just give me the thing. I don't get it. I don't get it. Where? What? Where? Tell me what a string is and how to use it! Why are you bringing up frickin' keycode.space? Why? I don't get it. Where is it? I hate you, once again. Where is it? Get off, bug. Where is it? What the frick is this stupid thing? Where? I don't see it. Nowhere. Don't know why I don't see it, because apparently it doesn't exist. Yet you can use it. Literally nothing for just string. Just give me the thing! You don't talk about the freaking other thing. You talk about a string. What if I look up text? I don't know. Now I want to offer a stupid freaking dumb apostrophe. Oh my god, frick you! Just give me the text! Wait. Public string! Public string! What? I don't get it! No, not frickin' helpful. 1 frickin' star, you stupid thing. String, scripting API, or something. Hey, look! It exists when I frickin' search for it! Give me this! Why? Why? What? Why are you in Legacy? I don't get it. What? I hate you. Does it just not freaking exist? It's right there. You stupid thing. It's right freaking there. Other classes. And you don't have it. Why? Why the frick don't you have it? Why? Why? Why don't you have it? Is it no a thing? Like, hello? Don't get it. I don't get it. Why? Why? Can you just give me the freaking thing? Just tell me how to use a string. That's all I want. What does this mean? You literally just slammed keys on the keyboard. That's what this stupid string is. That's all it is. Just keyboard slam. How does this make any sense? This is not intuitive. You can't figure this out on your own. You have to look up something eventually. You don't just know this. How would you? It's just so stupid. What is this? I don't get it. I don't freaking get it. The saving is stupid. No one is competent enough to make an actual tutorial. How is anyone supposed to figure out anything? How? How are you supposed to figure that out? If you don't know what you're doing, like me, how are you supposed to figure that out? Huh? How? How the frick? How? You don't. Let me make basic versions of this already. Yes, I do. Whatever. You don't get best times. You don't. You can't. Apparently, you just can't do it. I don't know. Save string. No, I don't want to add a shortcut! Save string to player left. What the frick is this even talking about? I still don't get it. Found what I want, but I still can't understand it. I don't get it. Why? Why is this? What is this? Seriously, what is this? Yeah, I didn't find any results, 'cause duh! This makes no sense. Why is that the format? Why? You don't know that. Why is this? Why? Why? Why is this what it is? Why? Who thought that freaking at quotation MM /SS/FFF quotation marks was the what? I don't. time in this context? Time span. What the frick is time span? I love how you don't explain literally frickin' anything. I love it. Why are you using time span? We're not spanning time. We're going from 0 to whatever. You're counting up. You don't need time span. Why? Why is this even here? Why? Time.toString. I don't freaking get it. I don't. Why? Wow, it took so long I was able to recharge my freaking boost. No, frick off. Shortcuts. I guess you have to take a frickin' screenshot, I guess. Just so annoying. Does Slope show your high score? This is a genuine question. I don't care. This is for science, okay? Hey look, you can't even frickin' hide your mouse. Isn't that fun? I sped up. There's no pause menu, there's no nothing. Just a stupid frickin' dumb game. Cool. So fun. Okay, well what if I exit out of the tab, reopen it? I'll take another line. It's just ugh. Slope is more high score based. This is gonna be more best time based. Really frickin' sucks considering there's literally nothing about how to do that. So fun. It's just lovely. Just so frickin' cool. Love it. See, this is why you have the brakes, actually. So you can do that. Yeah. I think to make up for the lack of me, not really getting much done terms of levels in some of the previous streams, we're going to make levels 4 and 5. Yep, got him. Gonna make level 4 now. Doom, 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 doom. What are we gonna make in level 4? Frick you. That's it. Let's see. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's use only 10s actually for this, because why not? Oh, there it is. Just fix that real quick. Yeah, jump standard of depth trigger. Alright, cool. Alright, there'll be a wall there. There'll be another wall. Somewhere up this way. Yoink. No, frick off. We want to be going roughly there. Yeah, this one's kind of boring, but, you know, frick it. Oh well, or not well, does it play? Well, well, that's, okay, we're gonna ignore that, but besides that, I guess you would use the brakes for this to slow down, so you can still. Oh, that's kind of cool. Whenever you use the brakes, you still roll pretty fast. That's actually kind of the cool effect. I like that actually. Yeah, we're gonna fix the main issue with this. No. This, and this. I think we're gonna have to make a new size of wall. 15. Ooh, spooky. That way you can't just, you know, barrel straight through the thing. Whatever. No, frick off. Thank you. Oh yeah, and then all of these walls need a texture. This was, give it 10, I guess. 15 texture. Ooh, spooky. So what's half of 15? 7.5? Yeah. You know, I like level development more, so we're gonna continue with this. No. Frick off. There you go. And oh, I turned on the smoothness too. Okay. Yeah. So the basic textures basically have no metallicness, no smoothness, and the fancy ones have either full metallic and full smoothness, or half metallic and smoothness. Yeah. Now we got this texture. Just so it looks proper, you know, so it doesn't look weird. Yeah. There you go. So this will test your braking ability, basically. Maybe I'll make like a maze level that's like really big. I don't know. However, I do know that we are 100% have to do this. There you go, now it's the basic one. Alright. Let's play basic version, because why not? Now this level will basically just... Ooh, dang. This level basically just tests your ability to use the brakes. So you gotta go kind of slow for this level. Because your jump doesn't reset immediately. So this is why that's a challenge. If your jump reset after every time you landed, you could just jump over every obstacle, but it doesn't. So, yeah, there you go. Here's level 4. Now we're gonna make level 5. These only levels are really basic and simple, obviously, but you know, they're still pretty fun. And we're only gonna go up till level 5 because I don't feel like going with more levels. I think we might go. Let's see here. What would be a fun concept? Well. No clue, actually. Yeah. Okay. Freaking shut up. I think we can finally experiment with that, like, ramp floor thing I was talking about. So, But now we have to make another new material. But so instead of 250, this one's gonna be hundo. So I guess that's multiplied by 10. So this is only going to be 10. Donk. Yeah, that looks a smidge bit better. It's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna have a big old gap. Yeah, and if you fall into the void, then you die, so, you know, you have to do max boost jump. And there you go. Of course, that's not the full level, but, you know, that's kind of the, first part of it. Yeah, that one. We need... Yeah, that one. We're gonna need a new thing. We're gonna need to do different things. Such as put this in place. 10, 25. Nope, not 15, 25. I forgot I made another one. Yeah, this level is gonna be pretty simple, but you know, all of them are right now, so each fine. Is that at least decently lined up? Actually, yeah, it's pretty lined up. Nice. Out of your bug. Alright, so now you have a wall to jump over, so if you just jump over the wall... Dunk. This can... I can see this trolling a lot of people. Okay, it's just 2 jumps. Okay. Like... Actually, hold on. The, this camera angle is literally perfect. Yoink! And off into the void. Yoink. Okay, maybe less. But also not less. Did I just die? No. Okay. Do 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 do. There you go. Very fast speeds right here. Oh, that was actually really slow. Ugh. Whatever. Yeah, there is the thing. Whoa. I can't really continue, can I? And actually, it didn't unlock the button. That's... That's a little interesting. Right, floor 100. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to make bigger versions eventually, but whatever. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, no. Alright, there you go. And then we just need to reconfigure the textures. Okay, good. We're already nice. Planned. It's this one, basic, yeah. 25, this one, yep. And banished. Alright, there you go. So now you can switch it to basic graphics if you want. So basic, no trail. Except the mobile went black for some reason. I don't know. Frick. I'm gonna restart real quick. The trail. Maybe. Dunk. Sad. Whatever. That's why we had the reset button, you see. So I can configure graphics at the beginning. Anyways. Maybe I should make it default to basic graphics. Then on ultra graphics and just have it just all the graphics, but you know what? Frick you. I think the stream has been sufficiently streamed. Oops. I don't want to search the web. Did the stream go? I don't. No. Okay. Sure. Can I get my stream back, please? Thank you. What the what? Whatever. 4.5, that's... Oh, frick you. No, I don't... No. I'm gonna... Okay, I gotta fix this. Hello? What in the frick are you doing? I don't know what this is. Close the search bar. Yes, I'd love to. Well, that's a lot of things. I mean, hey, I have them right here, technically. Whatever. Cursor text.png. It's fine. Get rid of all that. Go to Unity, built, downhill, 0.5. Did I clear the player prefs? No, I didn't. Gosh darn it. Go back to programs. Okay, I have to do this first. Okay. I could upload like a freaking hacked version or something stupid. Ooh. Downhill, but hacked. Whatever. Oh, also I didn't even add those scenes to the... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. 4, 5, there. You freaking happy. Okay, go to the main menu. Edit, clear all player prefs. Now we can build. Alright, build. 5. And then I'll zip it and then upload it to Google Drive. Alright, close that once again. Cool, or here. Make sure it's all good. Options, crank it. Levels, and it's still like that. That's weird. Whatever. Downhill finally has actual levels for once. Yay. Okay, so if I play level 3, right? Oh my good gracious. Sure. We'll ignore it. And I hit continue. Yes, this is level 4. Level 5. Can't continue. Exit. And now level 6 is unlocked. Okay. So then why is this... Okay, good. I left the Unity Hub open. That's actually nice. Okay, well, we're gonna have to debug, and then we can do this, but whatever. We'll build this just here. Okay. And it's not what I want. Level 1. Save. Well, then what the frick? Why do you still have player profs, huh? Hello? Why are you being stupid? Why? Why do you have to do this? I don't get it. I cleared the frickin' player profs. I don't know why you're not doing what I'm telling you to do. Clear all the player prefs. Every single frickin' dumb player pref. Every single one. Clear it. don't get it. Why are player prefs? Loading. Yes, please. We'll just have, we're gonna make a new button actually today, so, yeah. Before I am done, I guess we're making a new button. Yay. Alright, canvas. You know, what's 56? I guess not. Wait, what? Is it? 112. Alright. Making a D first. Yay. Out, bug. Four. D, E. L, E. Making a T. D, E, L, E, T, E. Yes, I think. Delete. Can't fit data in there, and I don't feel like expanding the canvas because it feels like too much work right now. So, yeah, frick it. No, it just doesn't look right like this. Oh, never mind. Alright, time to expand. Donk donk. I don't know how much extra space I need, so I'm just gonna do this. And then this. It's way too much actually, but whatever. Expand. Yep, definitely, yeah, did not need that much extra space. Whatever. There you go. Delete data. Oof, very spicy. Delete data button. There you go. Yoink. Don't save. Yoink. Oh, I forgot. God. Frick you. Forgot to expand. 196. I don't know, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, it's 192. There you go. Delete data, yep. Okay, goodbye. 2D UI, yay. Alright. Apply. Woo. Okay. So just spaced. Would be 16 plus 96. 112. So 96 plus, actually it's gonna be 224. Well, I guess minus, but whatever. 230. 320. Six. It's gonna be 218. Is that were 18 or just 8? It's just 8. Okay. It will be on the main menu, but, you know, Oh, here it is. Alright, now I gotta add to the menu script. Yay. Alright. Public void clear data. No. Hello? Whatever. Do I have to use anything special, or is it just delete all? I think it's just delete all. Player prefs dot delete all. Parentheses, whatever. I was walking with player prefs and level loading. No, nothing special. Alright. Goodbye. So, what in the frick? Sir? What? 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 Enough. What? Are you actually talking about? What is going on? What? I'm not even using anything special. It's just a Unity engine, so why is this not... What? I don't know. Why is there so many freaking errors? Why? There's nothing here! What is so wrong about this? I just... Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Stupid. I had a frickin' semicolon. Just tell me there's a stupid semicolon where there shouldn't be a semicolon. That's all you had to say. You didn't have to give me the weirdest frickin' errors known to mankind. You didn't have to do that. Whatever. Delete data. Okay, let's test if delete actually walks, right? So... Darn it. Okay, so say we have player prefs right here, delete, and it doesn't walk. Why the frick don't you walk? Why? Why don't... I don't get it. Why?! Why? Just why? I don't get it. I don't freaking get it. Gosh darn it. Really? Okay, no, well... Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, this is how you cheese this level, by the way. You just go on the... Ow. Go on the handrail. If I can, without dying. Oh yeah, I did make another level. Thought that was level 5. Never mind. This much speed. Don't. Now I can't continue, so I will exit. We have all of these levels unlocked. We hit delete data, and nothing frickin' happens. Of course. I don't get player prefs. They're so weird. They're here. Why? Why are you here? I don't get it. Yes. 4-player? And the frick? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could do a quick public void awake. Do something quickly like that, maybe. So literally on awake, it should clear the data. Just delete the freaking data. Oh my. Well, it walked, technically. That's because it was called first before anything. This is on awake. Let's see. No, I don't want to do that actually. No, just hold on. So if I go back to menu, whatever, edit. I'm just make these all comments for a second. Save. And rebuild. Do we get all of the shenanigans still? No. Somehow. For some reason. Weird. Well, I guess the stream will continue. Because the stupid player press want to save. I don't want you to save now. Say if we clear level 2 as well. Then we exit, go back to levels. Okay, well. The problem is I want this to only... No, it doesn't do anything. Ah, shoot. Because now it technically walks, but it doesn't walk. Delete data should be doing stuff now, which is... Go back to downhill, go back to here, whatever. Okay, delete. No. What? Okay. Sure. How do I fix this? Maybe if I put on something that's always loaded. Oh, frick you. Great. Open level. Okay. Why are they still here? Whatever. That's done. Okay, I'm freaking done. Player prefs all weird. They make no sense, and it's strange. That's gonna wrap up the 5-hour 20. Actually, might be a little bit more than 20-minute stream because I still have to send to compressed zip file. Okay. Cool. Compressed. Drive. Now, let's look. Hold on. I have an idea. Let's go back to here. And let's look at how much each of these have, like, changed in file size or something. So, the first downhill, right? The first build, the original first build was 95.7 megabytes for everything, and 0.5 is now 112 exactly megabytes, so it's fun. And the compressed version is 28 megabytes. So yeah. I'm just gonna copy that link real quick and slop. And there you go. Yeah. Frick player prefs. They suck. Just like saving and loading. Guess we're not showing the best times on the level select. We're not doing unlockable skins, apparently. So, I guess we're doing more levels next stream of this. Yay!